Hello. Sorry about that. Took me a while to eat. I was hungry. I made more than I expected. I would want. Hopefully it gave you guys time if you've been watching avidly. You use the bathroom and get food for yourself and stuff. Okay. Alright. Let's get back to it. Yo, nice Jedi! What case are you up to? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it happened when Infinity War came out as well, Adam. It's just really silly. Let people enjoy what they want to enjoy. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm near the end of 1.5, so just be careful. I don't want to spoil the case for you. Okay, this is just flashbacks. Okay, I am currently on the investigation in day 3, and then so this is the last investigation. Then we're going to the last trial. Okay. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. One second, I'm gonna open my window. It'll be really hot in here. No one's being too loud outside. Oh, okay. You're near the end. You're even closer to the end than I am. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings with me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Oh jeez. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Didn't see that one coming. Yeah, me neither. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat together. Once she finished her work, and suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Marshall. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. And what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out, suddenly. A ball of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. Then I saw them. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? What did you see in that instant that Grandma occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Wow. Poor Emma. I didn't know she witnessed the murder. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. What's up, Tone? I'm going until I finish the case. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'll become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. I'm finally starting to understand what makes sense. Well, there's still something that's bothering me. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. You weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? And provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence. Mr. Edgeworth used it. Worth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Yes, I'm finishing the game today, Joey. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. True, even though he may not know. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. Sounds good, Flying Fox. Enjoy the laugh. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not. Something that's puzzling me. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh. She was the best in the entire force. I did not know that. What? It's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? We'll have another talk with her. Interesting. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? Didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. But why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me. I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the S-9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutors. That's right. Did you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright? A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. The trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Emma. On that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma. Doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. Something's... Lana Skye and Angel Star were part of it. One's a witness and one's being accused of murder. Yeah, this is the third day. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief... Oh, sorry. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scene. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. I really idolizes his big sister. And now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes. So you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police, and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor. Yeah, I should ask more about this investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Doc. Second in command? That means the investigation leader was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office. Same investigation. We even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. Sounds good, Wolfie. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I shall have fun. Catch you later. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Drake. See, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime. Now you tell. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Drake that day. Oh, sorry, Doc. The investigation was in its final stages, and Doc must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That was when he found me. Sounds good, Jedi. Catch you later. I shall have fun. Have a good night. Favorite case? Probably case 4. But you were the first person to run to the scene, wasn't it? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Doc. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor. It smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion, lay unconscious. What did you do? Welcome back, Omega? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. Can't blame her. After all, the sister must have. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? Right, quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes. In the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the Chief's office. Should have a look at the Chief's office. Decide if the final S on that. Do that. Here today, star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. See what the detectives are. We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. We're on day 3, Kirby. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. This is the last day, I believe. The last investigation and the last trial. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck would run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary apparently. But we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case, I needed to know the truth about it, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, mister. Would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a statement. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there was a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. Oh. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? Interesting. This case left behind scars on all of us. Scars that the SL9 incident left behind. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Saul was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away into a tiny room. There's chat rules underneath. There's the obvious Twitch etiquette, and there's spoilers, and once you know that, you'll be fine. What about Detective Goodman? If they really did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Hey? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and the second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on it who could You hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step of both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. Never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief prosecutor's guy was totally different when she was a detective. That, now that he mentions it, I'm missing something too. Who did that? Whichever mod did that is really funny. I did not notice, no. I don't know how long that's been there. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but a secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Well, a secret. Only 2 years ago. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it was our first case together. How old is he? No problem. He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. Highest honor? I mean, King of Prosecutors. I haven't used this yet. I want to know why it's broken. I still don't know why it's broken. There's nothing else that seems fishy about it. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the same day of the evidence. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning. By nightfall, there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop. Goodman was murdered. The evidence locker was empty. There you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Certainly enlightening. One thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Or someone else was the one who gave him evidence and planned anything. That someone was Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. He's gone. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, only if you look for the others. They're all in the conference room. Thanks. Oh, he actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor is saying what she did, the decision about what to do, about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building, and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. I see what Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Oh, we can go. Right. Whoa. This is his office? It has a giant organ in it. And it's huge. This is in the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. What's up, Zuji? I wish, dude. Maybe one day. That's what I aspire. This is what I aspire to have. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Never could remember where C. It's a little important. Uh-oh, he's here. Oh, it's you two! Chief Gan! Put that paper he was reading. The paper he was reading in his desk. So, Wrighto, have you been swimming lately? Why does he keep asking me that? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's conduct, and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? The shield is broken there too. And the jars. This jar is in the background. The shield also has like a sword going through it. This one. Not this one. Trying to note everything. Yeah, come to SGDQ. We can all go swimming together. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and I. This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it. Yeah, and the muffler. Very muffler. I mean, I'm just going swimming at SGDQ for sure. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. This office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. I don't trust you. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. I'm just going. I'm just going to hang out with friends. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief can't deny our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? Gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Right. Here. Go back. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. I'm sitting so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Aww. Poor Gumshoe. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. Sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. The falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after him. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be banned? Like he knew the evidence was forged? Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with the talent rise to the top, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with it. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about it. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. Final attack? You mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. He was Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon? Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon we were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the room and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the storyboard it had. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look at it to notice that. Yeah, well, well anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. Someone? That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. I know, Walter. It's pretty conclusive. Neil's on top. Stabbed in the back. Died from a log. It wasn't. That was fine. Body belongs to. Okay. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Businessman? What made him take the serial killers? On his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed that accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then. Wow. A jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems it was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Did he turn himself in? He killed 6 people? Because of an accidental hit and run? Jesus. Allegedly, yeah, I know. But still. Yes, but in the middle of the questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Doc was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't. Witness, aka Emma. Well, there you have it, in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gunn. Not money. But it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? That's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Oh, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. In other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into it. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. I don't think I have anything. Oh, my badge! I have too many things, but I don't think there's anything that you want. Detective, here is my attorney's badge. Show this to me every time we meet, pal. Ooh, man, show me that police badge. Oh, enough said. Wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Yeah, pretty done. I don't think I have anything that he'd want. You want a shoe? Owen? A trophy? Let me go look around first and see if there's anything else. If not, then I'll come back and just give him some. Oh yeah, let's talk to Edgeworth. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? Joe was quick to throw a paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. It's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. No excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to. Nothing I could do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office shared a bond of trust. That bond is broken, stand to lose everything. No, I think that's a like an actual outfit of his that he's framed. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility at the prosecution in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Edgeworth can't pick his mind. This kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me. What do you mean? A list of evidence. It seems too short. Isn't that what Gant was reading in his office? It looks the same. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. It's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture? Something seemed really strange about it. Presented to him? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Council. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was my official prosecutor's trophy. That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? Simple, really. Contradiction. That is what the award's based on. Oh, there's more. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me. Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an armsman. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd, he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield, he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. I love that they play the epic music for this. This is great. Wait a second, those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. Then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you've mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Okay. Is that true? Is that a true story? Because that's pretty cool. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize. Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. It's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. That's so. Then why were you only given a shield? Have to ask Chief Gan. 2 years ago, he had the halberd of the ward abolished. Or part abolished. Oh yeah, I know about the unstoppable force. Or object. I don't know if that's where contradiction came. Chief Gan. Halberd was removed. Must have removed it for some reason. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office, and then drove to the police department. finished up at the office. Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, the screwdriver. This is all really fishy. Gant's doing all this stuff behind the scenes. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold onto that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. Story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. What's this? I know what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. You crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. Let me first see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. Didn't even look. What? Oh, it's not letter of resignation, is it? If you're having trouble reading, I'd read it for you. No! You can't resign! You're my favorite prosecutor! No! Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Serious. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. He's serious about it. No. Prosecutor's office. Underground parking lot. Oh, I guess I could give it to Gumshoe, right? Because Gumshoe really likes Edgeworth. So he might let us into Gant's office. We show him we're trying to stop that from happening. Excuse me? Stop trying to give us food. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Starr! I guess she's out of lunches. Yes, it's the same case. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Okay. Bill, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day that evidence from that case was due for transfer. This can't be attributed to more coincidence. Kirby. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? Why is she faking this? I'm so curious about this. It's something to do with the fact that they were both on the case. The SL9 case. I just don't know. Instant law, yeah. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored, Bonnie. Miss Starr's hatred towards Anna all dates back to 2 years ago. Jolda. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall. Must have been going through hell. Mean because of his brother's death? They were close. Those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Lana Sky. My sister? Best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Ken. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Goldark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. We don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most even without so much an explanation. And then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. Being used? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he can control... Oh. If he can control the chief prosecutor, he can control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? Blackmail? On something? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. Us. Finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. It's all going back to Gan. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Damon, Gant, and Lana. Gant led the investigation, while Lana with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was utmost unreal. Almost unreal. His magnetism? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him though. I think she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. So did Gant force her to do the forged evidence? Because of some kind of blackmail on her? And that's what Edgeworth used? Something like that. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr? That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Okay. Let's... see if it comes used to. Resignation. Oh, you're back. You still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken. I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency. But my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. This is the last in the SL9. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we could do to make the detective change his mind. Yeah, this is serious. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. DJ Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret. I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Scared. We're gonna have another encounter with Gant. Because that's what happened. In case 4, we encountered Von Karma. Case 3, we encountered Vasquez. Scared. And then in case 2, we had that encounter with Mr. White as well. We always encountered the murderer. And I'm like 99% sure Gant has something to do with this. Or all of this. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Oh, he came with us! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Again, I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. Yeah, the Little Mafia. The letter of resignation. Because he really cares about Edgeworth. He doesn't want Edgeworth to resign. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and unusable in his pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. Sounds good, Morrow. Enjoy. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around for myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? And if we're lucky. Come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. The desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On her day 2 years ago. Anyone using it now? Oh, sir, this is entirely Chief Gant's office now. Practices a strict policy of preserving the crime. Strange reason to do that. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. I mean, you could always go back and watch the VOD, Mario. That happened. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Oh, can I ask you something? Sure. You only came in here to look around, right? Because it's from the SL9 crime scene. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you are? You don't think... You wouldn't be... No. No. There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells me, don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on me. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gan might be a suspect, do you? Yeah. Very much so. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gan. Let's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings here. There you go. Ignoring me again. Curious about the safe. This is the first thing I saw. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Alright, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Oh god, are we playing 999 again? 7-digit number? I think I just might know what it is. I mean, a logical guess would be 7777777. Let's try it. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. This is... I don't know. Maybe I have to look around there. Bingo! Wow. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? I can't believe that actually opened it. Yeah, the final ID card number on that record. What? Oh, he's definitely scum. 100% now? What kind of password is that? It's from the it's from this report. This is the only reason I typed it in. It's his ID number. I know, it's a dumb password for him to use, but still. The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777? That ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Hey, anyone care to look inside? Yes. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a... Oh, he has the missing shard from the jaw! What does that say on it? Shard from a broken cup. Somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? Something else in here too. What's this? Like a piece of leather cloth. The handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? Come on, Gumshoe, please. I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. A broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. But unless you could prove that they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid you can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Okay, now I have to prove their relevance so you get them. Well, those two items faded. Think we can show the detective? Okay, well... present it with the jar first. Detective Gumshoe, did you have a look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, the fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Yeah. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. He pieces together again. Approached Chief Gantz was knowingly hiding evidence. No, no, no! I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. No. I meant to rotate it and I pressed B by accident. No, I have to go through all this again. Alright. At least it didn't take too long. That's literally correct. Oh no, I don't know how it goes. There, it fit like a charm. That of course. Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar to safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of it. Get a load of it. What is it? The piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. Reddish line? Blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? What is that? Is it supposed to be some kind of message? Because I don't get it. Hey look! Here, it's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece of Chief is different though. The bloodstains on the other pieces are just spots. This one's a line. It is odd. Like connect the dots, maybe? That's a 4. There's an M. M. Pick 4. No, I don't know. M, yes. M. Look. M. Tick. 4. Right? I don't know. Don't ask me. It might be a Q as well. I don't know. That's I'm guessing I'm not supposed to try to figure it out yet. And then the cloth, maybe I have to fingerprint it. Try that. That's gumshoe. Lucky to take a look at it. Hey, I know what that is. So, you want us to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Gumshoe. Go ahead and take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mum? I know how to be told a million times. Alright. Give it my best shot. Perfect. Finger? This one looks clearer, actually. Aha! Looks much clearer. That's not Gans. What? Doesn't match. I only get one try? The one that happened. What? The one that happened here in this room. With the fingerprints of everyone who was here that day. Okay, no, I have more than one try. Alright, thank God. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like it's Gans. I should probably just check anyway. But... yeah. It didn't look similar. Yeah, I know. Oh my God! I was not expecting it to be Emma's at all. And then I just looked over at Emma's and it was... No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were there? Yeah, sorry. Huh? It seems that the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Doc's prints. Psst. Hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are those kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me! Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to it. That's why I'm not in forensics. Alright. That's it, right? Let's look around the rest of the room. The real deal, isn't it? Armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this up. You know how many taxpayers' dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? Not you, you're 16. That's it, I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful with what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You don't know how scary that guy can be. Yeah, I'm waiting for the confrontation. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gan's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here... Oh, the piece of paper! The evidence list, I'm guessing. I wonder what he was reading. Like, a list of evidence. Of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this though. Hey, look at the case name! Huh? It's a mine incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. Guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence. Yeah, I'd rather said the same thing. Seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Oh, the other half of the list. Oh, it's the other half. Not a duplicate. What will the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! Chief must be hiding something about the case. Would appear so. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Alright, let's get out of here before we... Nice. Now that's not very kind, is it? I didn't even get to finish my sentence. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Eek! Chief Gan! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Don't be mean to Gumshoe. Do you mean me, sir? No, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way. You won't be. No. But, sir. Now, get out. Yes, sir. No, we got Gumshoe fired. No. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one with the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair. You're free to go. Mr. Wright. We're not leaving her. We're not leaving her. Why did we just leave her? Excuse me? Why did we just leave her? Why would we do that? Exactly. There were 3 of us. We're not leaving this. We're not gonna make... My god. There was 3 of us. Gumshoe was there too. 3 versus 1. I don't care if Emma's 16. We could have taken him. Look, Gumshoe saved us from the literal mafia. We could take Gan, I think. Look, pal. If I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Yeah, so? But we're suspecting him of murder. I'm not gonna leave a 16-year-old girl with him. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? So you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence, Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why is she kept eerily silent about that all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the chief again. True, I guess. But, Emma's fine. She's just young. And she's a bit silly, but that's it. She's cool. She cares about her sister. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest. Okay, at least she's fine. Let's see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questions. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, while I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. Well, you've told me over these past couple of days. It's absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Yeah, she hasn't actually said anything. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring me. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth. Once you're convicted, you know something. No one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term used, I believe. That's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Please talk to me, for once. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you were unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so, because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? No. I think afraid of is more like. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you speak of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Gone already, this gold beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant. Edgeworth didn't know about the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. Yeah, and she didn't want to. If you intend to accuse the Chief Gant, or accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Whoa. What's this? A picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. Got a very bad feeling about this. I was not expecting to see anything on the other side, but okay. Okay. I wanted to see if I can get a look at the evidence. See if he falsified stuff. I don't know if this is proof or not. Let's try showing it to her. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece. And this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. That's not what I showed. Okay. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmise. I cannot disobey the chief's order, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Or, okay, all three of them. Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, more accurate then. Though I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside of the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Why does she do all this? What does he have on her? Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes. You are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. Yes, I have. 5 numbers and a little screw. Do not guess in my chat, please. If you want to guess, you can go to the spoilers Discord. I'll check there. Yeah. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. Yeah, good thing you asked. No hints, spoilers, or speculation. Thanks, Hump. No worries. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Yeah, thank you for asking first. Trunk's lock is broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body... What? I couldn't just leave that knife in it, so I took it out and... Oh, this is interesting. That would be Edgeworth. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes, or... And she saw me just as I plunged. So she wasn't lying at all. Angel wasn't lying. Miss Star. Oh, interesting. I never would have guessed that in a million years. That she actually did stab him. He was just already dead. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe Dark's case. Word got out, which it would. The reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Ah, this is so interesting. Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? Emma hid the knife? The entire time Emma knew that the knife was in the muffler? Oh. I didn't want anyone in the force to know about this. That'll explain why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about... Bad feeling? Truth is, after I received those orders from G, the first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to patrol. The Marshal? The lead investigators for the SL9 incident. I wanted that fact to be hidden, and I needed his help. He was the only one I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Interesting. Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things in his... He disguised himself as Detective Goodman, yeah. He had stolen the ID card, okay. Means he hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? Great, that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only... Why is she so adamant about this? The only thing I can think of is it's something to do with Emma. Like, is Emma guilty of something? Is that why her fingerprints are here? Was Emma the one who killed Marshall? Why though? Something about that doesn't add up. Why would it? I mean, okay, it makes sense as to why Jake Marshall had a suspicion about the case not being fully closed, and why evidence had to be forged in the first place, because in order to convict him, and why Lana is so adamant about staying away from the case and not wanting to reopen it and everything. And then why Gantz has this evidence here for blackmail to control the prosecutor. But what I don't get is why Emma killed Neil in the first place. If she, why she wanted to? Like, I don't get that. Especially with Dark. I don't know. Sounds good, Walter? Detective Goodman's real murderer. What went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Alright, here we go. Final trial time. We're doing it, chat. I think I've got it mostly figured out. The only thing is I'm missing the motive as to why Emma would want to kill Neil, and why Dark didn't do it in the first place. There's something I'm missing there. I just don't know what it is. I don't want to know, obviously. I'm gonna figure it out. This is the defendant's lobby, alright? There's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth? Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Mikoro, thank you for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes. I appreciate the support very much. Hope you enjoy the emotes. I'm a real detective? I wish. Actually, no, I don't wish. I don't want to. Hunting down. Although I like cop shows and stuff on TV and playing games like these. Doing it in real life is a lot more depressing. Knowing that things like that happen in the real world and stuff. I wouldn't want to down murder. It would just make me really sad. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday. Yes, I'm gonna play through all 3 games. Yeah, what's up, Tommy? It's going really well. I think it's finally all coming together on the final trial day. Because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID's record. That number does belong to whom you suspect, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. No. Yo, you got sub 10, Tommy? In 180? Dude, that's awesome! That's a huge PB. Congrats, dude. The 4th sub 10. Wow. Never thought I'd see the day of that happening. That's crazy. Congrats, Tommy. Will I watch the anime? Probably not. My chat wants me to watch the movie though. The live action movie, but I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, that's super cool. Congratulations, Tommy. For those of you who don't know, Tommy is another Sonic Adventure 2 runner who also runs 180, but he's very, very good at the hunting scene. That's the thing he's mostly known for in the community. He's very fast hunting. Feel free to drop him a follow. He's really cool. Dude, not yet. You got the weird chow race glitch? Oh, which one? Oh, interesting. Yeah, seriously, congrats, Tommy. I'm excited to look at the splits and stuff. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That is why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Is it a crime does anybody know if it's a crime if you find a dead body to stab it? I'm guessing not, but I don't know. Tampering with evidence? Oh, okay, fair enough. I guess. Yeah, obviously it's not murder. Right. Tampering with the crime scene. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. What if you, like, go to a morgue? This is a weird question. And just stab a dead body. Oh, a desecration of a human corpse. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. No, no, I don't have other plans for tonight. All right. I was just curious. I was just curious about what Lana could actually be charged for in the real world. No. Stop it. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. To defile a corpse, okay. Truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. She's found guilty. You lose your only chance to find out what really happened. Think about it. See you in court, Wright. Thing. This is it. I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her. Okay, I think I'm pretty right about my theory. I just need to piece it all together in court and try to find the motive as to why Emma would kill Neil. But I could be completely wrong. I don't know. Let's do it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What's up? Yeah, sure. Like, just to give you a rough idea of why I said that. The person we're defending, she allegedly stabbed someone, and there's a witness to it, and the person died. But what happened is the person was already dead from earlier, and the knife that was plunged into the person was evidence and something she didn't want to be discovered. So she pulled out the knife and stabbed her with another knife. And so I was just curious what kind of crime that would be. Yeah, no, that's fine, Tommy. Don't worry. I hope I didn't just spoil everything for you. Please go enjoy the game yourself. And thank you for watching. Catch up with Tommy later. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Oh, jeez. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Aji, been back to the pool. Why is he so obsessed with swimming? What is it with swimming? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my life. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. You gonna plead guilty? What's all this about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Yeah, there's... I can't think of any other reason she'd do this, unless Gant had the dirt on Emma committing the actual murder. You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence without me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. Oh geez, Flutter. Yeah, please change all your stuff. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. It appears there's no need to continue this trial further. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise, this can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Somebody stop it. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Yes! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep... Yo, Sharma, thank you for being sub for 13 months. I hope you're enjoying the emotes. I appreciate the support. Oh, jeez. That was a scary line. Oh, Edgeworth's not even phased. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With that sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Yes, Edgeworth. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Get him, Edgy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. This is really interesting. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my word. He's not fazed by it. I love it. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark Killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident like this, resolved 2 years ago, really all that relevant? Yes, most certainly is. Wait, how come when Edgeworth just says, yeah, it is relevant, he's just like, alright. But when I say something's relevant, I have to like line up 5 pieces of evidence in order to keep going with what I'm saying. This is not fair. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now. I am not Edgeworth. That's fair enough. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Okay. I didn't think she'd be on the stand this soon. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright. I was waiting for my sister. Just that day, a man came running in. Hostage. Never forget what I saw. What did you see? Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake. I keep reading Drake. Jumped on Dark. Just then the lights went out. Oh, the lights went out? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm. Oh, that's right. The lightning storm. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. It was pitch dark in that room. You shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then the lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Bruce Goodman, victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about it a few years ago. Okay, that's good, Flutter. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture? Yes, I think she's mentioned that picture before. Is it the picture on the back of the evidence list? This picture, the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that teen one, but it seems to have been lost. Wow, I got really lucky that I looked on the other side of this. That was a huge, huge coincidence. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that, as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. It was brains to turn the thing around accidentally. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Yeah, same bug. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. Ah! What's this? Jesus. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. The Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it is quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence list in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order, order. But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Oh, Goodman knew about both the lists? Wait a minute. This list was torn in half. That means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. The evidence list was torn in half. And there might be some more drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. Are you kidding me? No way! No way! I thought Gumshoe made this like 4 days ago. What? That's that thing. That thing was done. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Can you please stop with the music? Thank you. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. I'm confused. How Gumshoe made this like definitely less than 2 years ago. I know that. I don't understand how it could be here. Alright, that's fine. It's probably gonna come up later. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Flash of lightning was so bright. All I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Years ago. Fainted? I mean, you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times. Or are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course. This is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Better watch out. I find some way to cut my salad. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detective. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Right. Anything bothering you about this picture? Oh, well, strange. He claims that this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. Yeah. There's clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Oh, wait, wasn't he stabbed in the heart? I haven't looked up. Yeah, and that's not the heart. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew, I don't know, Ravi. I'm trying to figure that out. Obviously, it's gonna have some relevance, I'm sure. But I'm trying to figure it out. Contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it, just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out the contradiction for us. I think it's, this, oh, that doesn't sound right. I don't see what's so strange about that. That's because the drawing stinks. Mr. Wright, how could you? The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. Whoops. Yo! Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the link to others. Guess what? So long as the defense has learned his lesson. Alright, there's something. Oh no, no, I wanted to look at the autopsy report. I have no idea. If it's... I'm gonna have to lose 2 more bars for this. The game won't let me look at the autopsy report. No, I'll take the hit. It's alright. Go on. It's okay. EMF deceased. Neil Marshall. 27th May. Day and time. Stab wound piercing. Lung. Participant died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Been found in wound. Is it the tip? But it was broken on contact, I'm guessing. Tip was found. Well, I guess it's a metal blade. I don't know. I guess you can't really break on. And it's not broken in the picture. Not. I guess so. What? I didn't do anything, BP. I guess the blade must have been pre-broken and like glued back together or something. Why would you use a broken switchblade in the first place? I don't know. Alright. This is great. I already lost 2. I thought it would be the fact that he was stabbed in the heart, and it looks like he's about to stab him in the eye. Guess not. True, Bab. Aha! Okay. The contradiction. I wasn't 100% confident in this. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even though I don't have to look that closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once... Okay. Then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Right. Ah, what's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. Okay, I was almost there. But yeah, the same kind of thing. It couldn't have been pre-broken, so... Contradiction. That's why I wasn't 100% sure. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory mistaken. So many objections. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. Yo, what's up, Jal? Things have been pretty good. I got the pointing out the contradiction in the picture wrong, and then the game wouldn't let me look at the autopsy report. so I had to take another extra hit. So now I've already lost 2. And the trial's only just begun. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Ezra. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that the broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. This is the final trial. Yeah. You can't deny the possibility. No. Oh. Order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gunn. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him, was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. That's true. And there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? I mean, she has no reason to lie about this. But it was only for a split second. I don't... Where could the other one have been, if there is another one? Broken. I mean, she might be lying about some kind of murder, or like a murder taking place, but like that's what I think. Is that Emma's lying about the fact that Dark actually murdered Neil. She actually did it for some reason. I just don't know why yet. No, it doesn't look so. An Edgeworth's knife is unrelated. The witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw. It can't just be explained by a simple observational error. Oh yeah, can. 100% Gel. I suspected Gant as soon as they said that 7777777 was a like an executive's ID number, and then like more and more information about him was being discovered. It can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. Please forgive me. My weapon was already broken prior to the murder. Only one way. Take a look at this. Have it? Doesn't look similar enough. Doesn't look similar. Jaw, maybe? When it was broken? No, it wasn't. No, it only broke in the evidence room. This is the only thing I could think of. But it doesn't look... I'm not 100% confident. It doesn't look exactly like what she drew. Only the end part does. Unless his entire hand was holding the blue part. But I don't... It doesn't... It doesn't... No hints, spoilers, or speculation. Thank you for asking. What else? Okay, if it's not the screwdriver, what else could it be? It's not Edgeworth's knife. It doesn't look like Edgeworth's knife isn't broken to start off with. This is broken. But... Oh! The halberd was removed at Gant's behest. Oh! I know. Alright. I got it. I got it. I got it. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. That's really clever. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. I forgot about it completely. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Okay, that's why he had it removed. Okay, got it, I got it. Order, order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. Yeah, that's true. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, he would have stabbed. The man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Unless that is what Emma saw. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. What's going on here? I mean, she only saw silhouettes. Seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusion. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? Which list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? Oh my god. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time. This song is gonna haunt my dreams tonight. This was torn in half. I still have the videotape, don't I? Yeah. It's not useful anymore, but... This is all I'm gonna see. This is like, it reminds me of when I first played Five Nights at Freddy and was terrified. Back when the game was terrifying. What even happened to it? Yeah, that's a good question. Town Badger. I mean, Tower Hype looks kind of similar. Yeah, that's the first thing it reminded me of. Back when Five Nights at Freddy was like scary before it became what it like less terrifying. That's what it reminds me of. This wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. Yes, I played Sister Location. That Sister Location was pretty scary, I admit. I saw that man raise his knife. I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I knocked away the man with the knife. Yeah, I knew something is about to happen with Emma ending up stabbing Neil. This is what I thought. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw... Wait, she saw it at the same time? In that room. What? Okay, now I'm confused. This is certainly most unusual. The Blue Badger was made by Gumshoe like a week ago. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense... What? Cross-examine what? Stop, please, don't pursue this any further. Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. Please. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back, yeah. Have a good night, Joey. Sleep well. The defense will now begin its cross-exam. Later, please detain the defense. Seems to finally getting to the core of the matter. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed forward. I think I know. I want to hear more about this. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast. I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. This guy was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Just then there was another. Are you sure? Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I'm so confused. But it was yeah. It was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling I had seen him before somewhere. You did say that. Now I finally remember. My brother. I mean, tell us. Where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room. Saw his shadow. His shadow? You mean you didn't actually see his face? His winning smile. That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy arms. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. Okay, if it's a shadow, it must be something... Because it can't have been the Blue Badger, so it must have been something that made a shadow that looks like it. That's the only thing it could be. It's not the Blue Badger. The Blue Badger cannot time travel. I don't care. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. Who is... No, I don't know. What else looks like this? I don't know. It's so unique. I don't understand. No, it's not my badge. My badge might have a round head, but it doesn't have 3 things poking out. It's not the shield. Right? Yeah, it's not the shield. Right? I'm trying to match up the two, like overlay them in my head. But I don't think it's... Maybe? I'm trying really hard to see it, but I really don't. It's like, no, because it has the little balls on the end as well. Isn't it? Yeah, no. Okay, it's not that. It's not the Blue Badger. Not the Blue Badger. What? Where's the third one? Okay, it's probably this. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. 1, 2, 3. I think it's this. Yeah? I'm sorry, no, I don't know. It's the best guess I can come up with is this. At like a specific angle. If you don't think about depth perception. I'm not reading chat in case anyone is spoiling. If you don't read, if you just like project it into a 2D plane and just make it black, it does look really similar. So I think it's this. Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger, something that is now sitting in this very room. Yes, I know, Flutter. That's why I'm just saying, if you take it from that angle and you project it into a 2D plane. In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show her this mysterious Blue Badger lookalike. The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. And Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? Oh my god. Alright, alright, from this angle, I think it like wants me to do, yo, this is the worst. It wants me to do something like that. Maybe the other side, I guess. Because there's bumps sticking out this side. I can't. This is so hard to rotate on the Switch. Wait, what is? Okay. I think that actually looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good, to be honest. The judge has to give me this. Come on. I'm so scared. I think that looks pretty good. This isn't right. No! Allow me to remind the defense case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witnesses drew, we cannot accept his claim. Come on! That looks so good! I've got to show them. Great dang. I don't get penalized for it. Okay. That looks so good! Come on! Come on! No, it's not exactly horizontal. The music makes this better. Maybe I need it a little more up. What's up, Solo? Yes! Yes! Well, is this a miracle or what? This is so clever. I love this so much. No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. This is so clever. I love it. Hi, Gab. Good morning. Defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of this crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. The blue badger cannot time travel. That we know of. As far as we know. As far as we know. What's your point? What do you mean? So, that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. It means the jar was there. If the jar was there, in that room, wait, the room, I can't remember. They said that the murder took place on the left side of the room, right? Where was the jar? I don't have a landscape of Gant's room, do I? This is the closest thing. Which side of the room is this on? That's on... That's near where his safe is, I think. Which is on the other side. I think? So the location changed? So it didn't happen on the left side, it happened on the right side. Because the murder weapon hasn't changed, I don't think. The murderer, I think the murderer changed. But this... The witness seeing the jar doesn't change the murderer. But I think even though the murderer might have changed. I think it's location. Yo, what's up, Sonic Find? Oh no, I'm not using a guide. Using a guide for this game sounds boring. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. Okay. On this shot, okay. But the body was found, yes, okay, I was right. Was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. See? The struggle between Doc and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. I can see that. I guess if they just want to get to the trials. But yeah. I guess you might as well just... There's an anime, right? You might as well just watch the anime. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. There wasn't a reason. He wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? Finally figured it out. This is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She says she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah, the suit of armor. I just got goosebumps. There's another murder weapon? Are you kidding me? Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? The events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall, this is, yeah. This is what I thought. There's only one reason why Lana would not want to go through with the trial, and it's because Emma accidentally killed her. Or killed him. I guess it was an accident. I couldn't figure out the reason, but I guess an accident makes sense. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Fainted. Never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. It certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Certainly can't get dead people to testify. All this has been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is that what's written on the trophy? Because this was written in blood, right? I think I see it. This is the only possibility left to you. Message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I don't want Emma to get convicted though. What do I do? I gotta think back to the court record. The real murderer's name. Is Emma gonna get convicted for murder if I do this? That's a rhetorical question, of course. What's up, Kath? Yes. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister's a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence. I think this is right. I can see the message now. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name? If nothing good, I'm sure it will. Looks like everyone's forgotten that it's just a jar. The message was left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. There is a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect the points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I don't want to do this! Gotta connect these dots to make letters. Only one thing that the victim... I don't want to do it. You see it now? Yeah. I saw it as soon as they started pointing to messages. I thought that before, I thought that the left one was an M, and then this was just a tick, and then this was a Q. But that makes sense. I don't want to do this, man. These are all connected. I'm just worried that they're gonna convict Emma and I'm gonna get a bad ending and I could have done something differently. The defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, Never thought it would turn out like this. Come on. But this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Why would he leave this message behind? To convict a 14-year-old girl at the time. So he was a good guy. Of all people. He may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life. Emma Sky. See you early. Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Kent. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there was any cover-up or forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to death. How can he just stand there like it was his fault? Like it wasn't his fault? Order, order, order. Order! Gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one. Guess I didn't have a choice. And dude, this game has to have a happy ending, please. Please tell me that Emma and Lana both survive. Game, come on. Come on. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Sorry, Edgewood. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. Yeah, rhetorical. I'm asking the game. I'm asking the game. I'm hoping the game will eventually tell me. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I love Gumshoe. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Exact same thing. Hi PQ, by the way. You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run around again? And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Take Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Yeah, she asked me to give this to you. There was a break-in today's trial. Evidence law? Is that a bird? That's a really cute picture. Actually, I was talking about this just the other day. The two rules of evidence. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Yep. What was the second rule? Forgot. It might tell me. Chief Prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. Message? That if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this. Him? Guess I need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into the pocket. Unread. Oh, that's it. Unregistered evidence. Because then it must be relevant to the. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now though. All that's left now is the Chief Prosecutor's son. That's why you're wrong, Detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. It has to be Gan. What? We're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. Time to bring it to an end. Alright. Final trial. Oh baby. midnight. This has been so much fun. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Bound for it. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. midnight, I'm in the UK. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness? Audio desync? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that happens with the, LGP. I'll restart it regardless, it doesn't take me. I'll fix it. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. Ugh. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement. But a very effective one. It would prove that I have struck any deals with the witness. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. And it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Interesting. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, at least my bar refreshed. That's good. I'm finally come to bring out the... Oh, bring out the murderer. Alright. Come on, dude. Time to get you. We're getting you. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? Yeah, I'm surprised that it wouldn't just give me a game over, specifically. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Miss Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Alright. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? Hi, Joe. I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir? I was thinking that IRL, TV, M, E, Y. Worthy? Are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Yo! Spartan, thanks for being sub for 13 months in a row. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well and enjoying the emotes. Appreciate the support very much. You're super cool. Hope you're doing well today. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. Sorry. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Alrighto, what's with that grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. Oh, that's an empty threat. Oh, not empty threat. Oh, correct adjective. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony from I don't have to give it if I don't want to. A full threat, yes. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. Chief Police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Oh, don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. Right? As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. That when Doc was arrested, he was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Doc bumped his head. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. Police chief has the right to refuse to testify. I better hit him hard and fast. Must be lying about this. He must have seen it so that he could blackmail Lana. Make a long story short, slipped up. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means he found the body near Lana's death. That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. You can see I had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have. Moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable, no matter what the thing. So how it really went down? No way. He must have seen Lana in the middle of it or something. Staring at the witness won't do you any good, mister. Especially if he kept a piece of the vase. If you're gonna stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy work. Always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence has come to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence. But that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Found the cloth and the jar. In the safe. Means he kept both of them. Which means he must have been there before he arranged the room. I think either of these is... If you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this? What's that? And what's that on it? A handprint? Chief Gant, your explanation, please. I don't know. You tell me, son. My dear writer, don't you know the second rule of evidence law? Because it's not registered. Alright. How is that rag relevant to this trial? It appears the defense was not prepared. Guess it's too early to use. Giving the defense another chance. Okay, well, but only just because you asked, Aji. Thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry. Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you. Wow, I got debated. Well, the vase is definitely part of this trial. So, get wrecked! You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid this is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? Oh, really, Omega? Oh. You see it, Chief Gan. These articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. I was expecting to get penalized. Chief Gan, what is the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Writer? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. No. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Kura. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding this piece of evidence and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My, kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Evidence and forgery? Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment? And a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. They were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the Chief of Police, right? There will be consequences. I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Day is, well, you know. Alright, Aji. In return, though. I know. That place, right? What? What are they talking about? The opponent doing. And after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. No reason I participate in a forgery? I mean, you wanted to blackmail the chief prosecutor. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? Not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end of the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise is Emma Scott. Well, do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out. Yeah, you wanted the chief prosecutor blackmailed. Really, Chief Gan? At the very least, there is one large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. The resolution of of the SL9 incident secured your promotion. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho ho ho. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable level. Is that true, Edgeworth? He was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it for yourself. You did it for someone else. I love the unison in that. I want to do it too. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I are. There. It's out in the open now. Yeah, the whole nice guy, I'll give $50 to whoever wants it thing is a huge fake. Huge fake. Complete opposite. Reggie, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Alright, well tell me more about this. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. No, I only care about me, myself, and I, Omega. Apparently. Sorry, but the only... Oh yeah. The only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, ho, ho. That's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Even his selfishness. We have helped out. Yeah. Lana, right? So that she'd become prosecutor. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That is totally not what I meant, Judge. You're so... I know, it looks really cool in the Switch. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant might have helped forge evidence? Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious, in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he also would have had a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigation. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, I give up. I give up. I give up with this judge. I just give up. I give up. I give up. I give up, dude. Wait, you must mean puppet, as in thank you. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as Chief Prosecutor, so you can control her. Right, oh my boy, you have quite an imagination. And let me ask you something. What, do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana, for example? Is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Oh no, he did figure it out in the end. I should praise him for that. He's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against him. I'm afraid without any proof, this will amount to nothing more than mere conjecture. That is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial, almost as if someone had been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get... How can you say that in a courtroom? Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief police of blackmail and murder? Is it possible? Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It feels like it's both of us pressing against one person, even though we're supposed to be defendant and prosecutor. It's too late, Mr. Wright, and that's really cool. I like it. Fun. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved with this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I mean, I don't have proof of his ID number. If I could prove that his ID number is 100% 7777777, then yeah. Pretty good. Show us this evidence that the chief can. See, I want to present this, but I don't have proof that the ID number... Do I have that somewhere? I don't think so. I just guessed the safe. Well, educated guess. Like on the other side of this piece of cloth or something. Have to check. This is the only thing, yeah. Alright. Is this the ID card list? Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open it. A 7-digit code. 7-digit? You don't mean. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant. Okay. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Oh, he's upset. I know, why would you use the same ID as the safe number? The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Excuse me? I thought we... But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. Thank you, Edgeworth. About the use of that ID card. Chief Gant, So you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. I always get goosebumps when this music plays. Such a good song. It's gotta be the badge, dude. To Edgeware. Can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Got it. Detective Goodman's lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. I didn't know that until I looked at it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yeah, you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do you know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman? Exactly. But wait, the Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, oh. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Yeah. What was that? What was that? Whoa, it's like he got struck by lightning. That was crazy. Chief Gant, you did it. Hi Smooth, by the way. He's the one. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, with no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit the murder. Yeah. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. Everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Though you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your... Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this dead body over here to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Kent, you left all the evidence we need. It proved how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue. It's taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Move the victim's body, Chief Kent used. It was the last time I saved at the beginning of trial latter. That's what I usually do. It's fine. Alright. I can't say that. Oh, not right now. What did he use? Use the car. How did he get the body in Edgeworth's car? No. I don't, that's not usually how I play games. I don't save scum. How did he get it in Edgeworth's car? Edgeworth arriving, prosecutor's office. He called Edgeworth to his office. Is there a time? I can't remember what time this happened. If he called Edgeworth to the office after 4:20, put the body in the car while Edgeworth went to get screwdriver. And then Edgeworth took it back to the office. It was 4:20, chat, come on. Please. 4:20, alright? 4:20 is when the murder happened. I'm trying to think through things. I think this is right. Makes sense. Tag. This is how he moved the Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What's the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to. This is really clever. I love it. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day after stabbings, I brought this back here. Okay, it wasn't the day after stabbings. I couldn't remember if it was on the day of the stabbings or not. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean I. The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Yeah, it's clever. It's very clever. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Unless you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. Yeah, I thought this was fishy when he mentioned it. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Yeah, Edgeworth was usually a huge puppet. Order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe. Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Wright, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney. No! With the district attorney general after this. You can't just leave. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his... Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? It's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all of this? Yeah, he is afraid. Run away? Don't make people laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, alright? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, I think I had Lana dispose of the body. If so, then show your proof and get it over with. Say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Skye dispose of the body? Do I have any? I don't think so. Otherwise I would have just used it already. I've used all of these in some way. None of them showed. I don't know what I would show. I don't think the game wants me to click yes, yeah. Because I have no idea what I would show. It's scary. I have no idea what I would show. I'm not showing my badge. Not at this point, alright? I would love to meme and show my badge, but it might get Lana killed. I don't want that to happen. If I choose this and Lana dies, I'm gonna be really upset. I think I'm gonna save here. Because I don't want to do the entire trial ladder again. I don't like save scumming, but because I'm streaming, I'll do it. Normally, I'd just go through it again. Oh, please. If Lana dies from this, I'm gonna be really sad. Or if she gets a guilty verdict when I press this. No use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. Ziyaji? In that case, this course is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble when you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Oh, I'm so glad I saved. I'm so glad I saved. Okay, Aji, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This. Okay, is that all I'm getting? I'm only getting a penalty? That's alright. Lana's not being guilty? This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Lady Luck? Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Lady who knows the truth? Another witness? Yeah, I mean... yeah, Lana. But she doesn't want to speak about it. The Chief Count has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Haven't you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? May not be telling. Maybe, yeah, willing to tell you. But we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Defendant calls forth. I mean, it's not her. Yeah, she just doesn't. She doesn't want to talk about it, but it's worth a try. The defendant? Meekins. Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. We could just get her to tell the truth. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body, in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. This court will now take its final recess for the day. Oh, another recess. 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This cat... Oh, huh? Why is he back? I thought you went to go have lunch. Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. Pretty sure you can't just... can't just do this in a court. Just march onto the podium. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Yeah, I don't... Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Either I'd give up and I let Lana take the fall, or I prove everything and then Emma takes the fall. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet. That blink. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief. Something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Ha ha ha. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. Dude, be my bodyguard. I would love you forever if you were my bodyguard. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Did he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of movies now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. The chief. There's not a right to be casually involved. Chris, what do you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Who's saying this? Oh, Emma! Emma, are you okay? We haven't actually talked to her in a while. Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she's heard everything that's been going on. Emma? I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel relieved somehow. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all, just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why it became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. We better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I thought this was trial ladder already. Trial ladder 2, okay. Okay. It's ladder. Yeah, I debated. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? I know it's a long case. Yeah. Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you, but Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Fun. I wonder what she's gonna say. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with him. Well, I was always planning to finish it, no matter how long it took, don't worry. Everything hinges on her testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Please tell the truth. 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 I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Man, the only motive was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Yeah, I know, Hitch, but if you just told the truth, then we'd have a witness against Gant's blackmail. So it would be easier. But of course, we have to go through this. Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, then that means Chief Gant had nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. No time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Right. Worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail. But think about it, Miss Skye. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much as yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And... this is wrong! Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. I mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murderer? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. It's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All this just to protect me. But when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Broke off the... and move the body. You planted? Yeah. And then you move the body? She said that so casually. But why? Why would you do that? Am I still live? I'm still live, right? Is chat broken? Okay, chat isn't broken. All right, I was worried. They're just quiet. Okay, we're just invested. Okay, don't worry. Go back to lurking. It's just nobody said anything for like 2 minutes. I just wanted to make sure. Fine. You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. She said that so casually. She just broke off the tip's knife, stuck it inside the body, and then moved the body. It isn't that bad. Think about this. I know why she planted the knife. To make it seem like Dark did the murder. Why did she move the body? Do I know why she moved the body? To move it away from the other part of the room, maybe? Nasty. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? Yeah, that's a good question. The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body? The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed this crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body, sorry. So when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Drake was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently, the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Shattered during the crime. Is there a contradiction in that? This one's a line. That's the contradiction. I don't... You rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? You think it's not badge time, not yet. How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. So desperate to hide the fact. Willing to risk the death sentence. She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my action. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. Sir, I don't want any hits. It's very clear. I'm trying to figure it out by myself. She insisted she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. Gotta get lying. She's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make it. The game is pointing to a contradiction here, but I don't see it. The jar was broken during the crime. How is presenting this contradiction? trying to figure it out. I have a feeling if I present this, the game will tell me, but I'm trying to figure it out myself. Why is the jaw breaking during the current contradiction? It had to... Couldn't have broken. Why? Something to do with the pieces? Pieces were found in the room. Yeah. Gant took one of them. So it was broken after the move of the body. Then. I'm gonna read it one more time. Sorry for those of you who know the answer. I'm trying to figure it out myself. Pieces of the jaw. You mean yes? I know I've already read this. I'm just trying to figure it out. Been shattered to pieces. At the crime scene, it'll be clear right away what happened. I mean, if that happened, then the jaw wouldn't have knocked over. In other words, the jaw must have been broken during the strike. More to it than that. Nothing else. Hey, look here. What to make out? Defense is different now. Oh, okay. If it was broken, then he couldn't have written the message. Because it would have been in pieces. Alright. That took what? Alright. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. What? Well, I wasn't on the right message. Oops. Sorry. I did the same thing again. I did that earlier today as well. Miss Guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? Oh, it's so clever! It's so clever, I didn't see it. It took me ages. If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction with your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yeah, I get stubborn with puzzles, and I try to figure it out myself. Even if it takes me a really long time. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so, and this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write the message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. That is the point of the puzzle, of course, yes. Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to the jar and its bloody message. Exactly, yeah. That's why I like puzzles like this. That's why when I figure them out and I'm like, oh, it's so clever, I get happy about it. You may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor. It seems that you're as in the dark as we are aware. About the truth towards which we were headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together information to arrive at the truth. Works in an escape room, yeah. That's why I love escape room. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. There's more, okay. Immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. What is this? Flutter! Flutter! Come on! Oh my god. I don't know what to say to that. Yo, what's up, Callie? Oh, you missed a lot. It's gonna take a while to catch you up. Basically, Gant's the bad person, and he blackmailed Lana, and we're trying to contradict Lana's statement so that she'll tell the truth. That's a small rundown. Interesting. She didn't get them all though, did she? She didn't get the middle piece, this piece. Because that's still a line. And that's because Gant took that one away before she could wipe it off. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. Never miss anything. Got every last piece. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. Finally figured out the contradiction. There's one final possibility that might turn everything. I think I want to present the jar again here. Because that middle piece was definitely not smudged. And she says she got them all. And she can't explain that without saying that somebody else took the piece. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals the truth, even you were unaware of. Sorry. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped off the blood of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be. But everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dish. Have you forgotten your When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. We're just gonna keep going. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shadow jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying that this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No. Alright. Wait. I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Cat arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. He purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterward? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. She did just destroy her thumb. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that, coming from my own client. I guess you do seem like the type who like— What?! I have told nothing but the truth. Excuse me, Judge? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. I don't know what Phoenix is thinking. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. Oh. Oh. So he's thinking that Gant came across the scene first, made it look like it was Emma who accidentally killed Neil. And then when Lana came in, they moved the body together because Lana panicked and freaked out and thought that Emma had done it. Interesting. I mean, that would save both of them if that's actually what happened. But how can we prove that? I don't understand how we can prove that. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Finally! She told the truth. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I raised all the evidence that linked her to them. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it really all was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword? You were the only one who saw that. Only you had proof. Actually, he does have proof? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? 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 To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Yeah, I don't. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, he really does have faith in you. Well, I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. She gave it to you this morning. Did she give me anything this morning? She did. Oh, she gave me the book. She gave me the book. Well, okay, Gumshoe wrote the book for me, but she gave me the book. At P-I-Y-O. Oh, copyright, sorry. That as an at symbol. No? There's one bulky picture. Yeah, maybe that... Hey, there's a picture here. Oh. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I'd rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be... a cloth? Oh, okay. And that had Emma's fingerprints on it. Emma doesn't know that though. This is a handprint, isn't it? A cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be... Oh god. I don't want to do this. Those fingerprints. They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with this cross-examination. Sorry, I've given up on voice acting because I don't actually know what to do. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay. Alright. Come, Mr. Marshals. Actually scared me. Why are you back? Are you back from lunch? Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk that we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. I love that. Oh, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Oh god. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Wrighto? Oh, he knows! He knows I took the cloth and that it has Emma's fingerprints on it. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. I mean, I did show it earlier, that's true. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? If I show this, I'm pretty sure Emma's gonna get convicted. But I was pretty sure about the jar earlier too. But this is like conclusive proof. I'm not looking at chat. I need to prove that Gant set this up. I think that's what the game wants me to do. And if I show the evidence, that's not gonna happen. I think. And Gant wants me to do this. He wants me to do this. You guys and your badge. Alright. I'm worried that if I press show, that Emma's gonna get convicted and I'm gonna have to reload. So I'm gonna save because I'm streaming. Just so that we're not going for an extra half an hour. Oh, he wants me to do this though. I don't... No, but I need to... How am I gonna... If I don't show the evidence, how am I gonna prove that he framed this whole thing? Like, is there anything on here? I think so. Alright. I think Gant's trying to trap me. Worst case scenario is something bad happens and we just read. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. This is the first time we've actually lied in the court, so... What? You lie? Chief Gant, you opened my safe! I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? Oh my god, is it gonna happen anyway? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Like part of it has been cut out for some reason. Oh god. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. Be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Ryder. Well, can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. Why is he just... What? What? So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move it across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the crime scene, right? 2 pieces of evidence. You meant those items in your safe. But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for it. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for the murder the girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? Why is he saying all of this? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go ahead and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Wrighto, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? Well, the game wants me to do it anyway. So you admit to it then, Chief Gan, that you were hiding the cloth you cut out from off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do all that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Wrighto. You should have shown it before it was too late. In a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess this up, victory is mine. Why is it different now? Oh yeah, all my questions are rhetorical. No hints. Nick seems mighty sure of himself. Exclamation mark spoilers. And exclamation mark rhetorical. Oh, thanks, mate. I have to do something. If I present this, Emma's gonna die. has to be something else I can do. What is Phoenix so sure about? Because I'm not sure on anything. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, it just exposed that poor girl's fingerprints. Right. Think hard over the circumstances. The circumstances? I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. What, are you waiting for that difference? So, Edgeworth figured it out? Your Honor. Are you sure, Phoenix? Are you sure? Okay. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it into the open. There's a handprint on this cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. It could not have been forged. I'm so scared that Emma's gonna get convicted, but the game forced me to do this! It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present the evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You already know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Frick. Oh god. I don't want to get a guilty verdict. It'll be okay now. Everything's proceeding as... What are you thinking of? I'm so confused. They're 100% Emma's. We tested them. I don't understand what he's doing. Oh, what? Alright. Alright, Phoenix. Emma Sky. What? They're mine? Sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me earlier? I'm just not gonna look at chat for a bit. Don't worry. Like, obviously keep purging spoilers and stuff, but I'm just, you don't have to worry about me getting spoiled. You knew this girl did it long ago, all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. That's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew his fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Oh, but I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Oh, Phoenix is about to galaxy brain. I love this. Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. Oh, sorry. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Kent, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. It has to be something in the picture, but I don't see what it is. Cloth is... What are you getting at, Phoenix? There's nothing else in here. None of this is relevant anymore. For God's sake, Sean. I said I wouldn't read chat, but I can see Buck's message very clearly. The game is gonna ask me to point out where the contradiction is, and I just don't see it. The cloth was taken from there. Okay. So if Gant set up this murder, or set up Emma to take the fall, he got there. Doc had already stabbed Neil in the back. So what does he do? Oh, wait, no. Phoenix thinks that Gant killed him. So maybe Emma just pushed him and he got knocked unconscious. Yeah, okay, wait. So Neil, sorry, hang on. Neil had the murder weapon. He was about to kill Doc. Yeah. Emma pushed him. Emma fell unconscious. Neil fell unconscious. Gant came in, saw what had happened, saw an opportunity, cut out the fabric, put Emma's handprint on it, then stabbed Neil on the statue, and then waited for Lana to come in. Alright. The fabric was cut out before. Can I Is that blood on the... There's no blood on this. It's a handprint, right? Yeah, someone left behind. Whoever it was, they must have had a really oily hand. Mr. Wright, think about it scientifically, huh? The more likely explanation is the person slipped and fell on a freshly waxed floor, getting wax all over their hand. Well, that would account for this amount of oil, I guess. It happens, you know. I always step on the floors at school after they're waxed. Yeah, so he did this on purpose. There's no blood on this. But there's blood all over his shirt. Is that what the contradiction is? I just point to the blood. Oh, no, 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 no. What did I just do? It's fun watching you squirm, Righto. What did I just... What did I just show? Did I accidentally show the badge? Oh, great. Alright. It's too late to touch. Alright, I'm just gonna... And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. There's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then to make it all look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. Oh! I didn't even consider that. A jar that they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe that her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. No! By the way, it's finally all over. What? Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. What now? What did I do wrong? Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute all your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. No, I don't want to go to bed. I just want to figure out what happened now. Order, what nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth. So then what's your excuse, Rido? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence that I can present at this point. Least amount of things wrong. To be fair, Spoon, I've gotten things right for the wrong reasons a lot. So, don't give me too much credit. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair! Ho, 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 ho! Did you actually think you could best me in court? Oh. It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? Seems at last. Time for me to reveal my plan is finally. He's still galaxy braining? I don't understand. How has he thought this far ahead? Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? What? Oh, okay. You can't say I did, right? It has to be I did not, but I don't know why. Is he? So he was waiting for it to become relevant. I'm guessing. Because I tried to prevent it earlier. And it didn't work. I'm guessing that's the... I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Audrey, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. I love this. This teamwork. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. You can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Must be relevant to the case on trial. But when Lana showed her picture, it made it relevant, right? Because it wasn't I didn't have the picture beforehand, and when I tried to bring it up, Gantz just said no. But now that I have the picture, it's relevant. I'm pretty sure that's it. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. They give me approval? Oh yeah, Gant did give me his approval to show it, I guess, right? I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying. I did not have approval from the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take a look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall, when was this picture presented? This was shown only a few moments ago. No! He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gaunt. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh baby, Phoenix is so clever. Oh yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the Chief of Police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this vest from the victim's cloth from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. No. Whoa, ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Dude. I knew I shouldn't have gotten rid of him. Good for nothing scum. For 2 years he's been stooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star. Then he convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. The evidence is transferred. I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Yeah, I'm almost done. Goodman came to me that day. I know some of you are in Europe and want to go to bed. I'm almost done, I'm sure. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence. And all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened the evidence, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "Not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to the marshal." Well, two marshals. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by it as well. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. God, it's a good thing Edgeworth didn't come in like 10 minutes earlier. Otherwise, Gant would have probably killed him too. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The blood handprint in Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Wow. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. He framed a 14-year-old girl to get a promotion in his job. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator than an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their job as well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. What? Crazy person. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Like it's time for me to say goodbye. Oh, Urgy. What? Looks like we have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you, as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Archie. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And what? With these two around, you can't go. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. What scum, dude. Yeah, at least he lost with dignity, but still. He killed a completely innocent guy, framed a 14-year-old just for a promotion out, and then blackmailed another innocent girl. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes, first, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see him, this guy. And then killed another guy, yes. I almost forgot about Goodman. You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out all of your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. I'm playing Danganronpa tomorrow. Yes. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I will be so basically what I'm doing, I'll explain in a second, but I'm like cycling between the Zero Escape, the Ace Attorney, and the Danganronpa series. And so I'll be doing all 9 of those. Well, Ace Attorney in terms of the trilogy. That's what. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. How is she? No, she's not 14. She's 27? 29, sorry. She was 27. It's her sister who was 14 at the time of the murder. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job! In light of this case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the Chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Yeah, thanks, Adam. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Poof! It took a while, but we did it. We got the not guilty. 12 hours. That is all. This court is adjourned. June 25th, 5:03 in the afternoon. Jeez. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Oh, dude, I thought Emma killed someone for hours. It was only when Phoenix brought up the possibility of a trap that I started to consider otherwise. Like, ever since the end of the investigations yesterday, which was crazy. You You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Almost Gumshoe, dude. I hope I get to see more of Gumshoe in the next. I love him. I think he's my favorite character. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. Sounds good, Flutter. And to top it off, you can call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh? Are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. You get a game over? Are you serious? Wait a second. You're telling me... I'm gonna save this. You're telling me that if I load this file right now... and I press show evidence, I will get a game over? Are you serious? Alright, the time's finally come to show it to them. Like, it doesn't even give me an option to find the contradiction. It's a piece of leather cloth. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim onto the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are these? Sorry, I backtracked just to see this. I thought the game might force... Oh, yeah. I just assumed that the game would keep going and it would give me a penalty or something. Not a game over. This means it's possible you forged it. Don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? Oh, I see. Because he hasn't admitted to the cloth yet. Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. I know. Here's we have our killer. Wow! That's the first time I've seen the guilty verdict. Is that what happens? That's cool. Wow. Just from what? Does it do that at any other point in the game? Save frequently? No! That's boring! That day, 2 years ago. I think maybe in the first game. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. Yeah, you needed consequences for your actions. In real life, you can't save. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. This. I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. Changed after that. Had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day, in hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. Aww, and now you have. That's cute. Aw, Emma. Aww, that's a cute picture. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find our way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. Oh, I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come out here. I mean, we couldn't have done this without Edgeworth. Where was he hiding? Oh, where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I'll be going now. Poor Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. Oh, he's still here. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. That's true. Edgeworth has been completely honest. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone might say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistake. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gaunt was right. You despise criminal. I can feel it, you and me. We're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. Edgy, don't believe him! I'm gonna call him Edgy now. I do despise criminal. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fight. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something Chief can. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your man, Manfred von Kalmer, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. Said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. May be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together, Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Yay! Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? In my channel? Yeah, as long as they're off my stream. In my Discord channel. Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this? A pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Yeah, make sure they're relevant, of course. Show the badge. Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Save? I can't. Anymore. Oh god, I get one try. Last time I presented Polly and it was wrong. Oh god. mean, I found half and he found half. Is there anything else? I don't want to make Edgeworth sad. No, I care more about Edgeworth. I can't save anymore. It's alright. This is true. This is right. This is it. This is it. This has to be it. This has to be it. Has to be it. I found half and he found half. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence. And I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, I got really excited. It's only because it's because I failed with Maya, so I wanted to get this right. Time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth. You'll excuse me. There's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Whatever you do, just remember. You can't let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Oh, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems like I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I mean, the whole reason we became a lawyer was because of Edgeworth. So I had to get that right. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems you both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Do I read chat on the same chatty window? No. I read it on like a bigger chat. It's like, it extends like over half my monitor on this side. I have a picture on Instagram. I think my second picture on Instagram, which shows kind of what I look at. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Aww, this is cute. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. It's cute. It's a cute drawing. I really like it. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of mine. Oh yeah, Larry wasn't in this case. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, maybe okay with me. But the folks— oh my god, Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, haha, you see, Mr. Wright, here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Hi, Ruby. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Oh, it's a great ending. I love that. Arranging. Oh, okay. This is gonna auto scroll. I'll just let it because I probably won't be able to read it all. Oh, really? That's clever. Oh, that was good. That was a good final case. I think day 3 was really good, and the case and the trial in day 3 was really good, and same with day 1. I think day 2 was a little slow. The investigation in day 2 and the trial, even the trial in day 2 was a little slow. Day 3 was trial 3 and trial 1 were really good. Analyzed you anymore. It'd be worse than firing. But yeah, that was a really good case. I still think overall, because of that, I prefer case 4. But the end of case 5 was really good. Phoenix's galaxy brain at the end was fantastic. I loved that. He played chess while Gant played checkers. Oh yeah. It probably crosses them out or something. They made Meekins the security guard. Stop it. Alright. But yeah, that was really good. I'm glad. I had a lot of fun. Tomorrow, we're gonna start the day with Sonic Adventure 2 speedruns. And then, if those die, then we'll do Danganronpa. That's the plan. Oh my god. Haunt my nightmares. Yeah, so that's the plan. So, starting with Sonic Adventure... No! Poor Blue Badger! He ran out of batteries. No! What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with? Oh, talk to you guys in chat. Yeah, so starting the day with Sonic Adventure 2, and then we're gonna do some Danganronpa. That's the plan. Yeah, if I get a run going, then I'll start Danganronpa next weekend. I think that's the plan. But let's see how runs go. Of course. But yeah, I specifically didn't do runs today because I knew that this is gonna take me a really long time. Like 10 hours was probably like 11 hours, including my breaks and start of stream and stuff like that. It's a fairly good estimate. That was cool. Yeah. But I hope you enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed watching. That was really fun. Let's while the credits play, let's see if I can find someone to raid. What do you guys want to raid with? The next Ace Attorney will be after VLR, I think, which will be a while. But my plan is to do Danganronpa 1, then we're gonna do VLR, then we're gonna do Ace Attorney 2, and then we're gonna do Danganronpa version 2. That was last stream though, Kuro. But alright, I love that. That's probably my favorite quote in the entire game. That and what Edgeworth when Edgeworth objected and didn't have anything to say. Oh, it's Maya. Maya. See you around, Nick. We'll raid with the ATM one. Used is doing instantaneity 2. Oh, let's raid Blue Star, because she's cool and I haven't raided her in a while. So we're gonna raid. Oh, I'll let the credits play out, of course. We're gonna raid Miss Angel Blue Star, not Angel Star from the case. Miss Angel Blue Star. She is a fantastic streamer. She does the art for my most recent emotes, so Towel Hug, Towel Banger, Towel Nom, those ones. That kind of art. She's really cool. She's doing more art, and she's really chill, and she's really nice. Cool person. Excited to see her actually do. What am I supposed to do? Sorry, I was not reading. Examine it? Is that it? I'll just open it, okay. Oh. Aw, it's a cute picture too! Aw, that's a good way to end it.